Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Thursday, the 7th of March, 2024. It is a nice, lovely, rainy day at my house, and I dig this transitional part of the year. Same thing as fall. Don't like it when it's too hot. Don't like it when it's too cold. But when it's transition, cloudy, maybe raining a bit, I love it. My time of year. I mean, I am biased. I was born during that time of the year, but still, it's a lovely time of year. Anyway, today I'm going to be building some more Manger Sponge on the Performium Wild SMP. But before I do that, let's do all of my hello stuff. Firstly, hello Emma, hello Zach, hello Loki, or should I say Helloki. And, oh, there's no Cuddles yet, but I'm sure there's probably going to be Cuddles inbound. Oh, there's Cuddles right there. Let's see. I have definitely fixed that Nightbot command. I made a Nightbot timer that was that is designed to every 15 minutes pick from a list of my custom commands and say, have you tried using the insert command here command? And I got it to work. I'm very happy with that. Learning new stuff about Nightbot. And trying to grow and expand. Oh yeah, the 8 ball. That's right. Anyway, before I get too far ahead of myself, let's bring up the important page over here so I can say thank you to
Elmaze 11's Ogma Infinium, to Sean, to Little Cuddles, and to X-Blaze Ninja, all of whom are helping to make it possible for me to do the multi-streaming and to have Dinobot on my Discord and everything else. If it weren't for the support that I get, it would not be possible for me to do the things that I'm trying to do for you guys and with you guys. And I enjoy every moment that I get to spend with you guys. So thank you ever so very much. Speaking of the Discord, I have a link down below. Whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, you can follow the link and join the Discord. Just remember, you'll need to pick a role if you want to keep hanging out. And speaking of the Discord, because of Dinobot, we've got some dad jokes summoned. Joke number 1, I broke my finger at work today, but on the other hand, I'm completely fine. Okay. Next one, what do you do when your bunny gets wet? You get your hair dryer. To quote Fozzie Bear from the Muppets, waka waka waka. Let's see here. Next one, I thought about going on an almond diet, but that's just nuts. And lastly, I had a dream that I was a muffler last night. I woke up exhausted. You know, I used to try to collect in this binder the Confucius Say jokes. And one of the ones that I enjoyed was the duel joke. Confucius Say, "Man who run in front of car soon become tired." But Confucius also say, "Man who run behind car soon become exhausted." Minimize this. Grab this over here. Put this over here. Bring that up. Bring this over here. And presto. Okay. So let's switch over to Minecraft with that nice, lovely transition. Oh, I did almost forget to say, I won't switch back, but I did almost forget to say, if you would like to help support the channel, get your name called out, and have maybe a few little additional perks of some things, access to stuff that you wouldn't have access to as a normal person just viewing, consider supporting through Patreon. Also, tipping through Streamlabs will help me reach my end of the year goal, which seems like a long way away, but as the months tick by, it's already 3 months out of the 12. We're already almost, we have gotten past 1/6 of the year. And we are at $52.01 out of 300. So, 1/6 of the year, 1/6 of the way across. So, nice coincidence, but if I can fill that bar by the end of the year, then that means I don't have to worry about whether or not I have to consider scrubbing the multi-stream. And I have been enjoying doing this Twitch stuff, adding Nightbot and doing some other things. This has been enjoyable. Also, speaking of Nightbot and other Twitch things, I've got stuff going on. You can play the Pokemon community game. If you need to figure out how to start that, do !PokeStart. I have a bunch of little commands down there as well, custom stuff, little activities, keep people doing things. And I'm trying to get more stuff as time goes on. Anyway, let's bring up this chat and this chat so I can see again. Speaking of Pokemon community game, a wild Vulpix has appeared in Twitch chat. And let's just go
ba, ba, ba. I got the glow squid. I just fish slapped everyone. Mwahaha. Okay, let's get over to Performium. Oh, 300 people. That's a new high for Thursdays for my streaming. Also, Windcraft, which is unrelated. Windcraft is back up over 1,000 again. It was dipping for a while. I've been cornoppled by a glow squid as well. Okay. Let's hop on and get building. Whoa, oh, almost forgot. Let's advertise. This is about the only networking I get to do. I'm already connected to the server. What? Let's see here. Paste? Yes. Yes. Boop. And a little bit lower population than normal. Usually, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Usually it's about 6 empty rows at the bottom. About 5 fewer people than usual. And I bet only about 10 people are actually doing anything. Let's see here. Let's go back to Wild, or let's go to Wild for the first time today. Oh, I was down here. That's right. I had to get my waypoint, or my slash home. I forgot. What I do down here is I mine straight up in a row from one end to the other, and then I just go back and forth and keep depositing in one shulker on one end or the other, and filling the shulkers as I go back and forth and back and forth. And when I come across an ore, I swear I saw one. Are you kidding me? There's some. I switch over to a silk pick to get those out, and then I just regular just cobble mine all of this. But I like to get the ores first, that way I can mindlessly dig up all this stone. Yeah, there's some redstone there. Okay. Anyway, speaking of materials, uh-oh. It occurs to me that I am going to need to go start off with some block converting. Home warehouse. I, for some reason, thought I had done this, and I have not. Uh-oh. Hello? No one's here. Oh, did I make the announcement on here? I did not. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go P time at noon. Let's go P weather clear. I know I'm underground right now, so that doesn't matter, but it will matter eventually. So, just before the stream today, I was watching a video, Isaac Arthur's channel, Science fiction author and just a well-rounded, knowledgeable, sciencey kind of guy who has weekly videos of much higher caliber than I would have access to be able to make on different things that come up often in sci-fi writing or just science conversations, colonizing planets and other stars and stuff like that. And today I watched a video on terraforming, and while I was watching it, something occurred to me. Let's assume that we get to the point in our technology where we can have what is effectively replicator technology. It's not the same thing. You can't just summon an apple out of energy, but you can 3D print things out of raw materials, like supremely well. So you could make a steak 3D printed. It's not teleported in or anything like that, but there's just a stream of here's some phosphorus, here's some carbon, here's some sulfur, that sort of thing, and now we have crafted an object. Hooray. It occurs to me, if we get to that level of technology, it would not be too terribly hard to just print soil, like healthy soil that plants need. It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. It wouldn't be too terribly difficult if we were at that level of technology to be able to just manufacture the ground. It wouldn't be the same as terraforming, but it would provide a way for plants to be able to get their nutrition. The biggest hurdle, apart from temperature, behind whether or not plants can really grow on Mars, for instance, is because the difference in the chemical compounds that are in the ground. Plants need stuff like phosphorus and other things in order to thrive, and it's not all that abundant in the surface levels of the world. So we would have to come up with a way of fertilizing and preparing Martian terrain for just overt growth. And there's a number of ways to do it, but it just occurred to me that if we are at the actual technological level where we could consider beginning to terraform Mars, then we are probably in a post-scarcity situation here on Earth, and we would have access to being able to just manufacture things on the fly. And one of the things that should be able to be manufactured, I would think, is dirt, is soil. Pregnant women are just really slow meat 3D printers. 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 I can words. Thank you, Emma. Yeah, it's a little thought that I was having. How is everyone else's day going? I know mine's going terrific. I just finished my pre-stream nap, had some food. It's raining. I did forget to make myself some tea. I hit start stream or begin stream or go live or whatever it is. And then I reached for the mug and went, oh no. Because if it was starbound, that would have been fine. I could have gotten up, heated up the water in 2.5 minutes, poured in some creamer and a teaspoon of sugar, and gotten back just in time to get situated to start talking. But with the Menger Sponge days, I have to send an announcement over in the Performium Discord. I have to prepare the YouTube video and stream with its tags and all that kind of stuff. I have to spend several minutes of busy work getting ready. So that cuts into my pre-stream time. I only have enough time to race to the bathroom and come back. Like today, when I got back in my chair, there were 28 seconds remaining. And do I cut it that close every day? Pretty much. Pretty much. Now I do have my black cherry drink, so I will be able to be hydrated. In fact, let's drink some now. Maybe partway through the stream I will get up and make myself some tea. Almost done. And that should be that, yes. And then near the end of the day, I'll make some more. Oh, look at that. That's all there is over here of the cobbled deep slate. Like I was showing previously, there's plenty more to be had. PB2. Okay. And I just did torches recently, so I don't need to make more today. Alright, what is this? What is this wall? Oh, it's a back wall for placing blocks. Gotcha. Alright. And this is just various potions. Plain water bottles? Plain water bottles. A wild roly-coly has appeared in Twitch chat. Alright, home. Cube. Ooh. been a while since I have refreshed this waypoint. Now, memory is telling me that I had just started this layer here and got to this. Excellent. Get my feet right above this and back in the swing of things. Buildy, buildy, buildy. Oh, typed it wrong, Cuddles. Oh, you also corrected it. Got it. So, right now there are 5 sets of eyes on my stream. How are you 5 doing? You almost did it in Minecraft. That's great. Oh, congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the roly-poly. I should probably get myself some Pokeballs, shouldn't I? That way I can play along. I need to open that tab, mute the tab, and load Twitch, and pause the stream, scroll down here, go to the shop, purchase, wait, I have a present. Enter a chat and type Pokegifts to make other players happy. Okay. Pokegift. That did not receive a present within the past 20 minutes. Oh. Okay, so yeah, I do need to purchase some of these. I'll purchase 20 and continue. Purchase and inventory. Hey, 2 Premier Balls. So if you purchase 20, then that means you get 1 Premier Ball for each 10. So it's not just 1 Premier Ball for purchasing any quantity 10 and up at once. It's if you purchase 10, you get 1 Premier Ball. If you purchase 20, you get 2 Premier Balls. Neat. So I click on the present and it just says that I need to type Pokegift to make other players happy. So do I not actually have a present? Is this just saying I need to type Pokegift? Interesting. Okay. Let's go back to that. And I'm gonna guess that it's going to be about 10 or 15 minutes or whatever until the next Pokemon shows up. All right. Minimize that. Let's get back to building. Now I have Pokeballs. I can capture things. My current streak is 5 for 5. 5 Pokeballs, 5 monsters. That's something that I could do for a redemption. Have it tea Earl Grey hot. Maybe even put up the little sound bite from that episode of Star Trek. Why, hello, Devious. And that's right. And thank you for confirming that the all caps messages aren't being auto-moderated. I did forget to make sure that that was still saved after some other changes, so thank you. How are you, sir? Hello, sir. How are you, sir? I am very good, sir. How are you, sir? You are well, sir. That is good, sir. Ah. Devious there runs D&D, well, not just D&D. Let's say tabletop RPGs. Titterpigs, however you want to make that word. He has this huge superheroes world that he is constructing, and it is very neat. But the first game of his that I ever played in was a spur of the moment. Just we were trying to fill some time, and whether he had these in his chamber or if he made them up on the fly, I'm not sure, but he had these archetypes of, not, I wouldn't say powers, but effects. And everyone was given an effect. And mine was had become completely encased in this metal. I think it was a sphere of metal that sort of just absorbed me, and it was sort of sentient and sapient, and um, it wanted to make sure that I forever remained completely unharmed. But it was drawing power from the local power grid. One of the other players became this plant being that I forgot what all shenanigans they got into, but it was just this interesting little thing that I think we did 2 sittings and then it evaporated again. But during that time, it was a lovely little experience and gave me some food for thought on how not all superpowers are wanted, and not all superpowers are controllable, and not all superpowers are useful. And society at large would probably, if all of a sudden there came into being people with superpowers, I don't believe that people would be all that thrilled with it. Governments would be wanting to get some sort of control, as would other groups. I do not believe we are ready for superheroes. Oop, overshot. But yes, those were some interesting days. I believe I first met him at a coffee shop called Caffeined. It's caffeine with fiend, all in one word. It was a lovely place. Sold all manner of tasty, yummy things. A lot of space for hanging out. Largest tables that I would bring Lego sets to and build all night whilst consuming a very unhealthy amount of caffeinated beverages. Good times, good times. Yeah, it suffered the same thing that most coffee houses suffer over time, is once the generation that enjoys them ages up and moves on to browner pastures, I guess, the place is forced to close down. Built a giant wood on the outskirts of the forest. Ah, I see. Maybe they were playing Petrus. Oh, a wild Stuffle has appeared in Twitch chat. Let's see here. Pokey catch. Also, hello, Zach. Over in YouTube chat. The YouTube land. How goes things? Oops, oops, oops. I'm thinking of making a full-scale version of this build, just having a complete one assembled in a world where I can actually see the whole thing on one screen instead of a 7 chunk by 7 chunk area, and getting that as a screenshot or a few screenshots so I can make thumbnails out of seeing what the project is meant to look like. Because let's face it, this 4 chunk radius doesn't allow much viewing of pretty much anything. Things go whoopa 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 ding Off. Yes, indeed they do. Oh, I forgot. I was at that corner. All right. Ah. So this is the solid line. So as the weekend approaches, I am very strongly considering getting back into a nearly everyday streaming kind of thing. Some of the days are just going to be, you know, mining or just casually building or otherwise playing a game, and some will be objective oriented. So like for instance, I might play Titan Quest without having some huge project in mind. I'm just, you know, playing an RPG. Because I feel like expanding my playtime and what games that I am doing. And also, if I limit myself to just 4 days worth of streaming per week, it throttles how much stuff I can fit into the week. It's not a lot. I'm going to try to capture a raid on Saturday. Capture a raid from RGA. That would be lovely. My internet will have to cooperate. Tomorrow, I'm going to be calling the internet company and saying, hey, there's something that has been going on with either your internet connection to my house or with the router. Without a doubt. The 8-ball says that I will be able to stream on Saturday. Yeah, I have been having I've been experiencing the internet just dropping. And at first I thought it was my computer only. I changed ports with my Wi-Fi adapter tons of times. I eventually got a higher value Wi-Fi adapter. And then when I realized that it was happening to all network connected devices, while I could see everything on the network internally just fine, I couldn't see the internet on any of them. The internet would go down on everything all at once. And that's when I realized it was not on my computer's end, like I had feared. I was thinking about returning the adapter, but I seem to have better connection to the network with this adapter anyway, so I'm just going to keep it. But I've been on this router for a good several years now. It's the router that the company installed, and it gets used for, well, basically constant data streaming, up and or down. So I'm not surprised if something might have gone bad with it. I tried to knock the dust out of it almost nothing happened. There's a little puff of dust. I tried to test the circuit that it was on, but then I realized it's a ground fault interrupt circuit, GFIC. So if something was wrong with the circuit itself, it would have tripped the little mini breaker inside the outlet. So that wasn't the case either. It has to be something to do with either the router or the net coming into the router. And I'm thinking it's the router, because in the past I have had routers that sort of aged out. And that's sort of how this one is behaving. Over time, the technical components decompose just through ambient heat. But I have not had, knock on wood, some outage for at least 24 hours, which honestly, that's pretty long amount of time of late. Rock, paper, scissors. Uh-oh. Rock, paper, scissors. RPS. Oh. Hey. I did it too soon. There we go. Wow. In order. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, and here's another scissors. There's Lizard and Spock in there, but they haven't shown up. But yeah, they all showed up, rock, paper, and scissors in order. That's pretty cool. Loki has fish slapped themselves. They have been cornobbled by a cod. Cob? Oh, it's RPS rules. I don't know if I can make it look for something like RPS and then space and then help. I don't think that I can make commands have a space in them. Here, let me RPS rule. Oh, there we go. The rules for rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock are. Oh. Scrolly. Scissors cuts paper, paper covers rock, rock crushes lizard, lizard poisons Spock. Spock smashes scissors, scissors decapitates lizard. Lizard eats paper, paper disproves Spock. Spock vaporizes rock, and, as it always has, rock crushes scissors. Oh, pokey catch. Pokey catch. A wild crawdaunt has appeared in Twitch chat. Hello, insult stuff. Hello, I insult stuff. What am I building? How do I have a beacon on my head? It is the hat command. I'm on a public SMP, and I spent a token on getting some specialized gear, so it is my space helmet. Greetings, fellow space traveler. And what am I building? It is a giant Menger sponge. And to predict a likely question, yes, I am flying, and that's because I have been on this server since 2016 and have obtained certain rankings. Let's see here. Well, I think that you can actually get fly starting at obsidian rank, but I am amethyst rank, and also long before I got the rank, I obtained the fly command through using gems. But I would still probably be working on this project even if I did not have fly. It would just take a lot longer to do. The project is about halfway done. The current goal is to try to get this thing built before June 30th. On or before June 30th. Which means about 70,000 blocks need to be put in per week. Oops, oops, oops. Why am I making the thing? I'm making the thing because, one, I'm a giant dork who likes math. Two, it's one of the few fractals that you can represent in cubic form. And three, I realized that in Minecraft with the new build height, I can fit a tier 5 Menger sponge above sea level. And so that's what I'm doing. 243 by 243 by 243 to make this thing. Here, let's go to the central viewing area. Right now my head is dead center in the build. As you can see, it's still getting built. I'm working up there right now. Everything down there has been assembled. I love doing gigantic, otherwise impossible for a normal person to do projects because I have the time, I have the capacity, I have the interest, and I have the willpower. I love these giant projects. But this is a 3D representation of a math concept called a fractal. If you take a cube and hollow it out on all 6 sides and the middle, and then you take the resulting pieces and hollow them out, and then you take the resulting pieces and hollow them out, and then keep on doing that and keep on doing that, you get this thing called a Menger sponge. So named because of someone named Menger, who demonstrated it years ago. And I just thoroughly enjoy math. I thoroughly enjoy Minecraft. And so these two are just perfect for each other. Oops. It is math, it is Minecraft, and it is monumental. Imagine it with RTX. Oh yeah, this is pretty wild. Let's see here. Video settings, shaders. It's a pretty fancy. Monumental, yes. Hello, Naki. If I had insane building speed enough to make a tier 5 a second, would I attempt to make a tier 10? I mean, hello, Cuddles. If it was a tier 5 a second, then... Well, let's just say that if one of these blocks here was a tier 5, and I was building at the same pace that I am building now, then this would be a tier 10. So yes, I would attempt a bigger one. If the world were, honestly, if the world were 729 blocks high, I would be attempting at least a tier 6. But alas, the world height is not that tall. The total world height is Minecraft total world height. I want to say it is 320 to negative, yeah. So it's 320 plus 64, so that would be 384. Except I don't think one of them is usable. Well, obviously the bedrock isn't usable, so 383 maximum. But on a vanilla world, because of all the turbulence in the bottom, like 5 layers of bedrock, you don't get to reliably use the bottom, let's say 5 layers. So it's only 379 blocks tall. So that's only about half of what I would need if I wanted to build a tier 5 Minker Sponge. On the server, on most servers I should say, the world usually has just a single flat layer of bedrock at the bottom. So it's not as messy. But even with that, it's only 383 blocks tall. Called Mine Test, where worlds are 65k blocks tall. If I played that game, would I try something larger? Well, probably, honestly. But here's the thing. If I'm working on this project 2 days a week, and I put in about 35,000 blocks a week myself, leaving time to do, you know, other stuff, other games. I don't really have the space for doing a clone of this project. If I were to have a world that big, I would be doing something else. Probably I would be making like space habitat, or the a Star Trek space station with Enterprises and other starships docked or otherwise around it. Volcano would be big. I'm concerned on the Mine Test how visible everything is. All right, so this gets the solid line. Yeah, okay. Give your new world another shot. Monumenthematical. It's both fancy and schmancy. Oh, I missed it. Did I capture the Pokemon? I did not. In Mother Russia, Pokemon capture you. I mean, technically, humans are Pokemon in the Pokeverse. Would I do a world in the Farlands if it wasn't unplayable? Yes. In short, yes. I was actually thinking about making a sort of a Lost in Space kind of series where I used um, the April Fool's portal technology to go venturing into bizarre, weirdly generated worlds. Uh, and if you don't know what I am talking about, for one of the April Fool's gags, they made it so that if you built a nether portal and then threw a book at it, based on whatever text was written in that book, not the name, but the text in the or maybe it was the name. I don't remember. But based on the text of either the contents or the name of the book, it would change the color of the portal, and when you went through it, you would be loading a whole new dimension based on the seeds that you generated with your book. And it was only active for that one version, and then the next day it was disabled. I was chomping at the bit to get all over that, but this was during the time when I couldn't even reliably do a stream onto Discord, let alone do streaming and regular videos and stuff on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. So that idea kind of went the way of the dodo. But I do have a sort of a loosely based on that plan for another series. Ooh, Cuddle's got a shiny Zatu, and I missed the Pokemon. That's alright. I forgot there's shinies. Yeah, the main thing about the Farlands is that the math starts to break down, and so it's not just the world generation, it's also trying to figure out where entities are. So if you're asking if I would do something in the Farlands with dealing with all the jitteriness, that might drive me up the wall. But if there was no jitter, but it was still Farlands generation, I would absolutely enjoy trying to do something with that. I'm sure I could come up with something. All right. I forgot that these are sort of volumetric clouds. Yeah, that's neat. Anyway, I was here. Marble Marcher, 4D marble platformer, but the levels are fractals. I have not played Marble Marcher. And now I must come over here and go 4D Marble Madness called Marble Marcher. Add that to my notes. Well, 3D. That still sounds fun. I wrapped my head around doing a 4-dimensional Rubik's Cube. There's software that emulates what would be visible from a 3-dimensional perspective by moving and shifting around, and I managed to solve a 4D Rubik's Cube, an actual 4D Rubik's Cube. It took about a week or two of me messing around trying to figure out how to look at it correctly, but that was pretty wild. And so when you said 4D marbles, I just assumed that was right. That it actually was 4D Marble Madness. And that sounded really interesting. But Marble Madness on fractals, well, buy block. Marble Madness on fractals still sounds neat. Speaking of marbles, when I was a kid, I had this sort of zip line kind of marble roller coaster set. Something looked funny there for a second. Oh, what was that called? No, not that. No, not that. Aha! There it is. That's it. It's right there. Space Rail. It's called Space Rail. I've always been interested in space. And I actually had a couple sets of it. But the problem is I got a little too creative with it. And it went all around my entire room, and I was so excited. I even used a differently weighted ball bearing. And because of that differently weighted ball bearing, when it went around a particular loop-to-loop, and I was just squealing with joy, my mouth was open in just the right time and just the right angle for this marble, we'll call it a marble, ball bearing, to fly off the track, launch itself straight down my throat, and I was in the house alone and choking to death. So I got, I guess, calm enough to recognize that I had a little bit of air in my lungs still, and if I did things just right, I would be able to force the marble out. And I did that. And now, for the next 30 years, I'm sort of phobic about swallowing pills. Ah, Marble Madness. Space Rail. It was called Space Rail. I forgot about that. Oh, I'm empty. Good times. Saw a joke earlier today. What do you call a group of millennials? The answer is you don't. Millennials don't answer when you call. Oops, oops, oops. Hey, Orca Killer. Hello. Oh, I placed that in the wrong spot. How are you? At first I thought your name said Orc Killer. And I was all excited to find out what kind of orc. Oh, that's a good question. So, assuming that there is a merfolk race that developed alongside the land-dwelling humans, and they also had their own fantasy world, where they had like their own D&D races, elves, orcs, trolls, goblins, gnomes, dwarves, etc. How would an orc manifest as a humanoid underwater race? How would that look? My brain is leaning towards sort of a walrus kind of race. But then that brings to mind the walruses from World of Warcraft. But I guess it wouldn't be impossible for there to be a bleed over. But my inclination, strictly because of the tusks, is that the orcs would be sort of a walrus race. My brain is not braining. There would be Naga dwarves. Oh. I did forget that Naga was a term used for some merfolk races. I did forget that. So thank you for reminding me. I was going to call them Gorgons. But then I realized that was snakes. Oops. Actually, the Nagas are also snakes, come to think of it. But there's nothing that says that the merfolk race wouldn't be reptile-based. Oh, I didn't catch... I didn't throw the Pokeball at the Mantine. Congratulations, Cuddles, on catching the Mantine in Twitch chat. Orcs and humans would be in perpetual war. There is this ongoing theme which places humans as an orc species on a death world. As a matter of fact, I am still putting together a novel-sized story about that very thing. But our perception of what we call orcs is honestly because of the fact that we are humans, we are anthropomorphizing stuff. We make them behave as just obscene humans would behave. But honestly, there's enough diversity in humanity that there are groups that just simply resemble in action and sometimes maybe even in looks a typified orc. Maybe not so green, but we go after toxic foods. Here have some caffeine, that'll kill most pests, but we go caffeine. Or oh, this pepper is got so much capsaicin it could burn a house down. I need 2 on this Dorito, please. I don't have enough holes in my body. Let's go get a row of piercings on my back. We are orcs. You would love to see how orcs would name modern weapons? Space orcs with a sonic laser pistol. Oh. That alarm is irrelevant today. Mostly. I am keeping my ear out for cats making a ruckus, but I don't need to worry about that particular alarm today. I've got viewers that have the same interests as me. I would hope so. Although I have a lot of varying interests. I'm interested in all most kinds of music, most kinds of art, most kinds of entertainment. Not all, but most. I like nerdy stuff, but I also like some non-nerdy stuff. I will say, I've never really gotten into sport ball. I am generally aware of some stuff sports-wise, but it's just a thing that exists. I have my own entertainment by way of, video games. And also, I think I don't really get into sports for a similar reason why I don't do PvP. The whole confrontation thing. Oh. Hello, Huff. How are you? Come on. There we go. What was that little play of lights that happened down there? Oh, neat. Oh, I know why. If I come over here, it unloads some of that, and then I come back and look, and I can see the light down there until I update it. There's some campfires down there. This layer is almost done. Oh, you know what? I think the next layer is the big hole. Yeah. Oops. The next layer, this gap gets carried all the way through the center, all the way. And it also gets carried across in 3 different spots. So I will only be using half as many blocks on the next layer as I am on this layer. Ooh, they've responded in chat. This means I'm going to go grab my wall of text for new players. I have a typo in there, and I've just noticed it. After all this time, I need to fix that. Edit. Two. There we go. All right. Bring this back up. Bring that back up. But yeah, it says, welcome to Wild. Do /ranks to get dirt free. And then it says, do to leave /spawn do TPR. Ah, that should just say to leave /spawn do TPR. Yeah, that's for new players. I put that together last year. That way I could just save time and answer a whole bunch of questions all at once. And it weeds out the people who actually want to read, because if one of the things that I answer in that text, especially if the person responds with okay or whatever after I paste it, if they then ask a question that was already very plainly answered in the chat, I already know how much attention they are going to pay to things and how much effort I should be spending on trying to help them get past some of their hurdles. Because let's face it, some people do want to have just handouts. Oh yeah, I'm new to the server. Can I have top rank? And because of the nature of how this server started, with all of its trolling and all that kind of stuff, it is very likely to attract people who just want to be in just for the lulls. Oh, a wild Poochiena. I remembered, it's Poochiena. Pokey catch. But, oh, didn't notice it in time. Okay. Oops, oops. I love when I'm flying, makes my little feet go when I'm running. Oh, extra block. For shame. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. A spare amethyst bow. Took me a second to translate that. They said spear, and I thought they were talking about a trident. Bleh. Maybe? Yep, there's one. Don't spend that all in one place. Okay. Hello, Mellow Mish. How are you? Two eyes and a mouth, two eyes and a nose. Are you saying I've got 4 eyes? I mean, I do, but... I am doing fantastically. I'm generally hydrated. I'm in my lane. I'm productive. Chilling to music. Chatting with friends. And I'm building math. I'm noticing a lot more new names popping up in the YouTube chat, and I think it's because I named this stream a Spongus Amongus, and I think it's the Among Us that is attracting people. That is the only variable I can think of. Because it can't just be a coincidence that today, all at once, several people whose names I've never seen are appearing out of the blue. Unless maybe somehow or another, the YouTube algorithm decided, let's give this guy some views. It's the Spongus. Yes, I am building a Menger sponge out of chiseled deep slate because, in a way, chiseled deep slate looks like it is itself a little version of a Menger sponge. Sort of. I mean, it's got the black hole in the middle. It's got a little bit of a hole there. But it's the only block that comes close in Minecraft. And coincidentally, because I need 3.2 million of them, it happens to also be a block that is plentifully available in the world. Oh, server restarts in 30 seconds. You got scared by the name, so you clicked on the stream. Nice. All right. Hey, there's Icy. There's Prashak. There's Cuddles. These are Ray and Ray's alts, so they are from a different server. All right. Let's get some points. I should be able to go straight back. Speaking of orcs, I don't know if this is meant to be an orc or a troll, but my guess is it's supposed to be a troll because they did trolling on this server. That's supposed to be RGA with his 5 o'clock shadow. All right, let's go back. P time at noon, at non. P weather clear. Let's see here. Oh, there's already people on here. There's Bunny, Black Skull, and Icy. Where's my paste? Where's my thing? There we go. And yes, I am playing on a public SMP. It is at mc.performium.net. You can see it over here on the right side of the screen in yellow text. Hello, Liminal! Let's see here. At Liminal Ninja Boop. F123. Oh, Formula 1 2023. You were playing Formula 1. When it comes to racing games, I have a favorite. And this will date me, but it is Test Drive Off-Road 2. It's a very specific Test Drive Off-Road game. It has some fantastic music. I believe it was Gravity Kills. But also, if you get a good enough vehicle and hit certain high spots in just the right way, you can see some graphics that are only visible from above. And they're like Superman flying. And you only get to see them if you get a stupendously good jump. And I think I found 6 of them. And as far as I know, there are only 6 in the game. But it has been a couple of decades since I played that game. I have the disc still somewhere. Oh, you're used to Icelandic trolls. Oh. There is a movie, Troll Hunter, that I absolutely love. Discussing how trolls are mammalian and can catch rabies, and how the hyper osteoblasting happens so that when they get in sunlight they calcify and turn to stone. Say your name on stream? I have said Black Skull Boy on stream. Hello, Black Skull Boy. Okay. Oh. I missed the sawsbuck. And also, I will say hello, Ashley. And hello, Branchi Goku. Greetings, fellow space travelers. So, assuming that I get this project done at or about June 30th, that means that I will have Mondays and Thursdays to work on other Minecraft projects. One of them for sure, maybe two of them, will be on this server. I have two other very large projects, actually bigger than this, that are underway. So I could do maybe the Undercity build on one day, and then do the liminal space on another. So like Monday do Undercity, and Thursday do the giant liminal space, or vice versa. But I have other projects that I want to do in Minecraft. And that's why I'm planning on expanding my streaming to include some of the weekend. Uh-oh, it's Black Skull Boy! Why, hello! And yes, I'm aware that Black Skull Boy and Ashley are one and the same. But I had to make sure I covered my bases. You asked me to say your name. You didn't say which name. So just to make sure, I did them both. One of the things that attract me to the Minger Sponge, in addition to other aspects of it, is the fact that it is 3 based. And what I mean by that is once you divide the cube into its little segments, it becomes 3 across by 3 across, or by 3 up and down by 3 back and forth. And then you divide those, and they get broken into sections of 3 each, and on and on and on. But I have always had a sort of fascination with 3, the number 3. And when I discovered that in Robert Heinlein's book Stranger in a Strange Land and some of his short stories, the Martians used a sort of a base 3 numeric system, I was intrigued. We use base 10, but in base 3 you would count 0, 1, 2, 10, 11, 12, 20, 21, 22, and then you would go from 22. Oh, hello. You go on to 100. Because even though it's called base 3, you don't actually get to 3. 0 is the first number. Just like in base 10, you start with 0 and you go 0 and then 1 through 9, and then you move on to 10, which is then carried up through the 9. There is no digit for a 10, even though it's a base 10 system. It's a 0-based array of numbers. So it's 0, 1, 2, 10, 11, 12, 20, 21, 22, and then 100. And that got me interested in base conversions for different things, and I discovered in my agonizing nerdiness, I discovered let's see, TPES, that I could easily enough do quadratic formulas in hexadecimal and some other non-base 10 methods. Hey, you're Iron Man. Hello, Iron Man. So if iron's elemental symbol is Fe, oh, I went way past. Yes, I do like your skin. If the iron's if the elemental symbol for iron is Fe, then does that mean that Iron Man is Fe male? Asking for a friend. One day you found the tower. Which tower? Yes, I did hear that she is having to move. It has been a quandary that has been building for a while. Back for 5 minutes. Welcome back, Mellow Mish. So you found this on accident. Oh. Grab a drink here. It's always nice to see what people build. Ooh, your body parts golem now has hands. It's evolving. Eee. Oh, I know where this is. This is right by Skid's place. Love the brickwork on Skid's place. Anyway, let's get stuck on a tree. Ooh. I see. You're trying to make the dogs be oh so anxious. Oh, that would drive me bonko right there. Those two missing blocks, I would have to fill that in with stone. Lots of storage. Lots and lots of storage. I love the play of the lights with the shaders. It looks very lovely. Oh, you didn't see that until I mentioned it. Yeah, my eyes were drawn to it. Oh, I missed the magnemite. Oh, I missed the magnemite in chat. So you have item frames up above the door. What do you plan on doing with this? They feel unused. They feel lonely. The Technoblade head. Yeah. Rip Technoblade. Boing, oing, oing, oing. So that is owned by Tarami. I am glad to see that Dead Man finished the oil rig before moving on to Candy. Boop. This is Dead Man's mushroom. Hey, he touched up the sword. I have a mushroom somewhere. Where was that? Home. Ba, 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 ba. Home where? I do not PvP for several reasons. Where's... Hold on. It was somewhere near this, I believe. Oh, wait. No, that's wrong. That's incorrect. And that's sad. I just remembered where that mushroom home was. It was on Duck SMP. Yeah. I would have encountered it by now. That's a sad. Yeah, it's not down here. Slash back. Uh-oh. Slash home cube. Oh. And now I wait 10 seconds. How far did I get? I had started putting in that layer. I got it here and left off here. Okay. Dragon egg omelet. Oh, yeah, I'm so used to people mixing up their set homes versus their claims that when someone asks how to get rid of a home, almost every time they're asking how to get rid of a claim. And so I just go straight to the assumption, which is the incorrect thing to do. What I ought to do is just ask, do you mean actual home or do you mean your claim? It has just been so enforced of a habit, though, that turning it off is difficult. And no, you're not stupid. We are not born knowing how to do homes and things like that. It's not even 2.5 hours into the stream yet. Lovely. Oh wait, no, it is 2.5 hours. Or no, it's... I started the stream... Oh, no, the clock is actually working again. It's 2 hours, 22 minutes, and it just passed 22 seconds. It was all twos. How lucky. Aha! I have thrown a Spock to your rock. And Spock vaporizes rock. You have fish slapped a cod with a salmon. That's very funny. Do I have the Mind Stone? If I said I had the Mind Stone, would you be trying to remove it from my head? have been added. Oh, I love it. Having images of giant spiders inside your book. That is beautiful. I love it. A wild Doduo has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. I saw this one. I must assume that Doduo and Dodrio are dodos with extra heads. Which implies that someone tried to clone the dodo because it's extinct and they just got a little overboard with some of the genetics. I caught the Doduo! Actually, how much have I placed? Statistics, items, times used. I'm just under 1 million. I bet Cuddles is about probably 1.3 or 1.4 million. And the whole project is 3.2 million. Half of that would be 1.6 million. So actually she's probably yeah, it's probably about right. 1.3, 1.4. So we're probably about a million away. Is the fossil stuff cloning, technically? I mean, if you're using the actual DNA of a base creature coming from its fossils, which the half-life on DNA is such that you're not going to be able to get much, but assuming you can, if it's the DNA directly from a creature and you create a living being out of that DNA, I would call that cloning. I mean, it's not sci-fi cloning like plug in DNA, get creature. It's inject DNA into another living creature to make an embryo that is based on that same creature. So, depending on how you perceive cloning, I guess, the fossil stuff is cloning. If I understand your question correctly. Oh, the fossil survived, but the fossil is used up? I don't know how that would work. If the fossil survived, that would be reanimation. And as far as helping me build, I will not be allowing anyone I do not know and have as IRL friends have any trust in any of my builds, because I have had people trust in the past and have been, and I'm not saying you would intentionally break or steal or damage or anything, but I've had my stuff get messed up by people who have had or otherwise obtained trust. Ah! 17 plus 5, that's 22 stacks. That's even better. PB2. This goes here, and then PB7, get this back out. What can you do to get IRL trust? Honestly, it's just a matter of hanging out and becoming familiar with one another for a couple of years. It wasn't until at least a full year of doing work with some of the people on Performium that I relaxed my guard enough to let them help with things. I'm a very anxious person. You say years as if it is an unfathomable thing. Is Cuddles gone again? Possibly. She is active in Twitch chat. She may be just not rejoining for right now. But yeah, for instance, I've known Cuddles and Elmaze both since 2017. Met them on Performium, in fact. Met them on Skyblock. You've got school. I presume, by the way you're saying that, that means that you feel that school would preclude you being able to form lasting relationships with friend groups. I could see that being the case if you had to move a lot, but the thing about having net space friends is doesn't matter where you are. You just log on and you're still the same Minecraft character and player. You might just be logging in from a different spot. And one of the things that some people don't actually get about good friendships is you can have a conversation with someone that you're good friends with and then not see them again for a decade and then bump into one another and pick right back up where the conversation left off as if nothing had happened. That is an altogether common thing, especially as you get older, to have friendships that just endure time and the common threads are just catching up with one another. Two shulkers of deep slate. That is 3,500 blocks-ish. And while I would be thankful for that, you are too new to me. This is an entirely me thing. I trust slowly. If this were just a nothing build, then I would have no problem with it. But this is my year-long project, and I would have to have evidence that you know how to build it and what's going on, and I would have to uh, trust to be able to look away and not have to spend a whole lot of time undoing large-scale mistakes. If I was just, you know, doing some terraining or something, oops, something that didn't require specifically placed blocks, I would probably be more lax. A wild delibird. Pokey catch. Two best delibirds, chicken and turkey. Oh, now I'm hungry. That's not fair. I don't get to eat for at least 2 hours. I wasn't even remotely hungry until I thought about deli as food. Thanks, brain. Speaking of brain, did you know that you technically have a secondary brain which governs actions that are happening in your stomach, and it communicates stuff with your main brain, but it can also make some decisions on its own? You have a stomach brain. When people say they think with their stomach, actually, yes, you can. You can spend 10 hours on this without noticing. I also can spend hours and hours on this without noticing. But what I need are the actual blocks. The best help you could do is getting a whole bunch of cobbled deep slate and turning it into chiseled deep slate. Read chat. How long do you know me? Oh. That was Branchy who said, "How long do you know me?" Boo. I'm not kidding when I say, really honestly, the best help will be just converting cobbled deep slate into chiseled deep slate. That's honestly the best help. I will answer your question by showing you this. The only two people who have trust on here are my wife and my best friend. Good to hang out with you, Branchy. Always a pleasure. Enjoy your day, evening, offline time. To borrow a line from the Truman Show, good morning, and in case I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Good morning night. But on the subject of greetings and things, I like what they do in Hawaii. They just have a generic cover-all word that means, it means hi, how you doing? It means goodbye. It means how do you feel? It means good morning. It means how was your lunch? It means everything. And it's just the word aloha. So you can just say aloha to everything. I love it. Have you tried using the 8-ball command? Eight-ball. Oops. Have you tried using the 8-ball command? Cannot predict now. I like to think that the Magic 8-ball was the first incarnation of trying to have a conversation with an AI. A very poorly trained AI. Am I a math teacher? No, I am not a teacher or professor or anything like that. I'm just a hyper dork. Very doubtful. How am I not a math teacher? I did not go to school for teaching. But if I had a choice to be some kind of teacher, it would be a professor at a Hogwarts-style school. That is that would be the most appealing kind of job to me. Who is my wife? My wife is the best beast. Love is her character name. When she comes on, she usually comes on around the weekends, and it's usually over on the Candy SMP. Oh, that is PV2. This, and then that, and this. Double place. There we go. That's Sad Cat eating a bag of popcorn, but not sad. That's an interesting gif, Loki. Oh, eating Ruffles. Ooh. I want to make Rotel dip. Diced tomatoes and peppers and stuff with some melty Velveeta cheese. And then a little bit of queso. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds very appetizing. What kind of queso? When I say queso, I literally mean the white cheese that is called just plain old queso. Like Mexican queso. Can you see my house? I mean, technically, I don't have a house. I live, right, I have put my base under where I'm building the Undercity area. And I will happily show you the area. Let me just finish this ring. In fact, this layer will be done in 3 more rings, so if you can hold on that long, I will show you the warehouse. What kits do I have right now? All of them. Can you have two? I mean, what do you want for them, or what do you want to trade for them? Typically, I will uh, give some kits to new players, but I often will just trade kits based on the tier. So for instance, an iron kit I would trade for a shulker full of chiseled deep slate. A rank. This would be 1 shulker, 2 shulkers for lapis, 3 for redstone, 4 for gold, 5 for diamond, 6 for emerald, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 shulkers of chiseled deep slate for an amethyst kit. So if your friend joins and I'm on, I will happily shower a kit upon them. I think I have a diamond kit already. Let's see here, PB6. Yeah, I have a diamond kit ready to go right there. Oh, I missed the Boniri. Last ring for this layer. You want a netherite and an amethyst? That will be 19 shulkers of chiseled deep slate, please. Okay, that's this layer done. Come over here. TP home warehouse. TPA to me. You said you wanted to see my home. Here's my home. Yes, you said amethyst for your friend and netherite for another friend who has. Like I said, if they join, I will happily give them a kit. This is my house, technically. This is where all of my stuff is stored in the warehouse. I call this the everything because there's everything in the game, and this is my farms and staging and sorting area and potion making spot. All right, back to work. Gallon of expired redacted. How many subs for YouTube rank? I think you have to have 50 or 500 depending on the platform. It's either 50 for Twitch or 500 for YouTube. But I think they even lowered it down to 50 for YouTube as well. And then you have to have content on the server regularly, and then you have to apply using the ticket system on their website. And then once you do that, they will review your channel and confirm that you're doing content, and then they will give you rank. Oh, it's just dice. The dice command does not work. Wait, dice. What happened? Hold on. Nightbot. Custom. Oh my god, that's right, I renamed it. It's roll, it's not dice. I'm so sorry. Here, let me change this. Timers. Reminder. Edit. After I changed it, I forgot to change it here. Roll. That is my fault. It's roll. There we go. Apologies for the confusion. 3 12s in a row? Wait, that's uncanny. But that's a 3. And that's an 11. So 3 12s in a row. I mean, technically, if you get down to brass tacks, sequences, with enough randomness, sequences emerge. If you shuffle a deck of cards an infinite number of times, eventually it will get right back in its original configuration just by sheer chance. What's going on here? Oh, I see what's going on here. Rock, paper, scissors. RPS. I have thrown lizard. Ew. It's slimy. Oh, that's something I need to look at as well. Is there a setting for... There we go, spam protection. No, that's not it. Is there a way to make it so people can do commands more frequently? Would that be in dashboard? No, it is not in dashboard. No, I don't see. It's not, no, it's not integrations. And there's no overall setting for command frequency. I don't know. Rock crushes lizard. Lizard goes splat. A wild caterpie has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Huh, the rain is picking up at my house. A pokey catch! I mean, pokey catch. So with the Pokemon thing, when you do battles, if you make a team, does that team persist? Like, do you have to keep remaking the team every time you want to do a battle, or if you make a team, that's your team until you change it? Have a few team slots. Okay. Ouch. Because I have a desire to make some sort of Eldritch Abomination team. Maybe yelling helped. Just can't change the Pokemon team mid-fight. That makes sense. What shaders am I using? I'm using the BSL shader. And I'm playing on 1.19.4, the last time there was a stable Optifine. So, let's see here. Options, video settings, shaders. My current BSL is version 8.2.02. Of battle coins. What are battle coins? Is that a super currency? If they're saying that my version of BSL works on 1.20.2, then who am I to argue? I got it during 1.19.4 though. I haven't gotten a new shader since 1.19.4. Or are you saying the last stable Optifine was 1.20.2? Because when I was looking at it last month, there wasn't an Optifine for 1.20.2. Oh, so they've released a newer version of Optifine. It took them a long time. Took them long enough that instead of using Optifine, I'm now using sodium and all of those other little things that go along with it. Because I am going to be starting a Refugee to Regent series, and I am using 1.20.2, and I have about 80 or so data packs installed, and when I was putting everything together, Optifine was not up to date yet. And that was just in February. Or January or whatever. When I'm above ground, shaders look fantastic. When I'm underground, or in a place that is very artificial light heavy, it's too glowy for me, and I don't know how to make it more tolerable, so I just typically just keep my shaders disabled. But I figured today, since I'm, you know, working above ground, it's not that bad. But if I go to my copper aging area, it looks just atrocious. What we got here? A rolling animal of some kind. It's a sloth. Oh, it's a very chubby sloth. It's a chunk sloth. A slunk. So wait, if you're if you have the stream muted according to your icon, but you're responding to me as if you can hear me, does that mean you're using speech to text or what's going on? That's funny. What did the snail say when it was riding on the back of a turtle? Slow down, you madman. You're going to get us killed. So for sure, I will be able to finish this layer tonight, no matter what. But I feel like there's going to be plenty of time for me to get started on the next layer. That means that I'm definitely going to be needing to go convert some more blocks into chiseled deep slate. Because this is the partial 9th shulker of mine. And I want to do at least 10 shulkers per stream. So what I'll do is I will finish this off. Uh-oh, Cuddles is on. What does Cuddles have? Oh, well, thank you, Cuddles. Well, then I won't stop and go make more. Thank you very much, Cuddles. Oops, but either way, I am going to probably not be able to finish the next layer tonight. We'll see how that goes though, because I've also been wanting to kind of work a little bit longer during these sessions, try to push to finish the next layer, that sort of thing. Oh, a wild Electrike has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. It is now a blue crown, correct. Prime Gaming. So, wait a minute. How can you change your chat icon? I must learn a thing. Hello, Showtime. Oh, it's you have. Wait, no, it's badges. Click where your icons are. Click. Broadcaster. Yeah, it looks like badges. I only have the broadcaster badge. Maybe it's because I have the window popped out. Wait, that means that it might work over here. If I click in this chat. Is it edit chat identity or edit profile? Chat identity. Okay. Use a badge that is different from your default global badge for Throne of Knights channel. Customizable badge. Oh. How? I guess I need to do something to be able to get other badges? Huh. Probably won't have many options in my own stream. Ah! Oh, I bet once I get affiliate, I'll be able to expand that. Because I'm not affiliate yet. I need 29 more followers to start on that road. Hello, Punk Stars, by the way. I was messing around with other chats and I didn't see your message. Apologies. I thought I did sub to you. Let's see here. Wait, are you not on the Twitch chat? You're not on the Twitch chat. Subbed to myself? Wait, I should be subbed to myself. If that's possible. Oh, no, I can't sub to myself. But even if that's the case, I would only be at 32 out of 50. I mean, that's still one more. Read above that for badge information. Yeah, yeah. The top donator and all that kind of stuff but that's, like you said, that would really apply in my own streams. Or if it did, it would be like Obama putting the award around Obama's neck. I mean, I'm not above liking my own videos. Gotta get those likes somehow, but still. I need to muster up an additional almost 20 to get up to the 50 that I need. Why, hello and thank you for the hearts. I must assume that, oh!
Little Cuddles has redeemed Ask a Question.
Uh-oh.
You awake, hee hee.
Am I awake? I am now. Blong, blong, blong. VIP unlocks at your 50th follow. Ooh. Thank you for the noises, Cuddles. I think after today's stream, I'm going to set up a redeem for making me go get my drinks. Set up the image for Star Trek tea Earl Grey hot. And maybe use the sound bite if I can do that. And have that as a sort of an alternative to a hydrate tea Earl Grey hot. Stretch. Yes, I have added stretch to my list of things to do. YouTube chat. Read YouTube chat. YouTube chat says, last thing that's in there says, hello. Previously, like about an hour and a half ago, you asked me to say your name, but I already did that. Black Skull Boy. But you have not posted it. I don't see anything new. Oh, there we go. Now you've posted the word wrong. There's more. If you've posted anything since reminding me that your username is the same, it hasn't come through on my end. I have a message at 10:49 from Punk Stars that says hello. Before that is Mellow Mish saying bye bye, I might be back, and that was at 9:44. And then just now, you at 11:05 put wrong, and there's more. I promise if you had something else in chat, I would have read it. Oh my god. Truth or dare? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Shouldn't that have had a text-to-speech going with it? Uh-oh. Did something bork? Oh no. Do I have to fix something else too? Eek. Alright, bum 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 bum. It's... Where's the loyalty one? Loyalty... Point settings... No. Rewards? Ah, there we go. There's ask a question. There's Twitch follow. There's truth or dare. Okay. It says it's on. Edit. Edit alert. Wait. Redemption message. There we go. Show message. But wait a minute. My head is frozen? Oh, you're right. My head is frozen. Yep. Close that. That program is very squirrely. It likes to freeze a lot. So I don't get it launched until right before my stream. Okay. Zoom in, and there. Thank you for letting me know. So, how does the truth or dare work then? Text-to-speech settings. There we go. Enabled. Include message template in text-to-speech. Maybe that's what I needed. Save settings. Let's go back to redemptions. There's that. Can I re-roll the redemption on this end? I cannot. Why is that not integrated? This is Streamlabs, and this is Streamlabs desktop. Why is that not integrated with the Streamlabs redemptions in the mini feed? Something is amiss. Stream, multi-streaming, stream, output, advanced, appearance, show announcements, studio mode, custom editor, chat settings. No. Ultra. Maybe, oh, Streamlabs Desktop Ultra Pro Live Stream. No. I'm so very confused. Okay. Rewards, manage users, games, point settings, redemptions. I don't have a means to rerun the redemption. It just says truth or dare thorn. Oh, so you did fill something in. It says truth or dare thorn. Oh. Maybe I need to clarify that and make it be that you give me the truth or dare. All right. So you want me to see what's in chat. Please tell them to sub to me for fun and get me to 50 subs and new content soon. Yeah, I saw that. And oh, I picked truth or dare. Okay. Truth. There. I thought it was that the person redeeming just picked either a dare or a truth. I apologize. I say truth. What's the most awkward or embarrassing thing you did in school? Okay. You're ready for a whammy of a story? Here's a whammy of a story. Let me preface this by saying my whole life I had digestive issues. One morning, I was feeling particularly unwell, and let's just say it was a danger fart. And it happened on the way from the bus to my first hour class. And this is in high school. And I realized that it was definitely a danger fart. Thankfully, I made it to the bathroom, but it was already too late. And so for the first and only time in my life, I spent a day commando and very self-aware. That was the most embarrassing day of my school career. It was almost as embarrassing as an event that happened after school, after I'd gotten off the bus and walked all the way down through my entire neighborhood and finally got to my street. But as I was getting closer, the urge to pee was getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And I got to my porch and I just couldn't get the door unlocked in time. And so I'm doing the potty dance, and it was definitely a race in through the house situation. And let's just say I decided to use the tub and not the toilet. But that wasn't during school, that was after school. And this is when I was a kid. I think 13, maybe 14. And thank you for the redemption. Once I get these redemptions sort of figured out and how many Stardusts they need to be worth versus how many bits and all that kind of stuff, I will probably have something maybe here in the top left of my screen with a list of some of them. Back before they moved, back before everyone moved over to the Candy server, one thing I was planning on doing on this server was to incorporate a redemption where people could get my bounty, because I will do everything I can to avoid PvP, which includes spend my entire time inside of claims. So if I got a bounty, it was just going to stay on my head forever and ever and ever. And so I was going to have a redemption where people could redeem and get my bounty. But I definitely would appreciate some insights into normal prices for redemptions on things using the dust, and maybe some insight into dust versus bit ratio. What is my current bounty? I do not have any current active bounties. It has been so long that they have... Or is it... Oh, there we go. Bounties. There we go. Those are the only bounties on the entire server right now. Because after some amount of time passes, I don't know, maybe 60 or 90 days, older bounties just automatically self-remove. Alright, that's that layer done. Next layer. Just trucking along. I will say it's so cool to look over and see these other sections rising up. Oops. 10 per 5 minutes watch time. Or mine is set to 1 per 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, let's see about changing that. Rewards. Point settings. There we go. Stardust per. I just left it at default. So let's go 10 Stardust per 1 minute. Save settings. Thank you for reminding me about that. Oh, my cup is empty. I will be right back. All right. I wonder how long my little avatar had been completely static before. The built-in version for affiliates also has a 1.2 times modifier for subscribers for earning channel points. That's neat. Yes, Ashley. Oh. How can I help you? Did I miss something? New followers with 300 points. I saw that setting as well. Let's see here. What is it set at? New followers. 300 points for a sub. Sub is through. I would need to be affiliate to be subbed. And on the topic of starters, 300 points. One thing I've seen is that a lot of streamers will have hello type redemptions conventionally priced at 300, or redeems conventionally priced at 300 for new followers to be able to redeem. Huh. Remind me of that, please. Alright, what's going on? Can you trade for andesite? How much andesite do you need? Thank you very much, Emma. $40 stacks of andesite. All right, let's see here. Home warehouse. Up a floor. Here's 54 stacks of andesite. Trade. Oh. It's not D-home, it's D-E-L. You do have to include that L. if you type /del home and all by itself, it will give you all of this information. It's short for delete home, DEL. Let's see here. Roll. I have rolled a 12 again? That is so disproportionate. Cuddles has rolled a 1 and critically failed. Oh no. Emma rolled an 18. Uh-oh, rock, paper, scissors is happening. RPS. Scissors, paper. Aww, I lose. Oh. Put these here for the moment. Is go. I'm so thrilled to have made that. It harkens back to some nostalgia. The other day I actually found one of my maps that I was using back then for doing some test builds. Very frustratingly, one of my attempts at making a video game style, like a Zelda style or whatever, giant tree, because Emmy was wanting a giant artificial looking tree built on their Skyblock Island. And I had made the skeleton frame and started putting in some leaves and stuff to get a good view of it, and then I started work on that Ionian cast, or that Ionian temple or whatever, for the cloud parkour. And then when I was done with the temple, I returned to the big tree and discovered that it had been struck by lightning and burned to the ground. Most of it was just in tatters. I was therefore grateful that Emmy said that they wanted to redo their island from scratch and had a different idea than the giant tree. One of the very few times that I was glad not to be doing a mega build. How much for a new horse? You just kind of have to wait for one to spawn somewhere and ride it home. Because the horses from spawners don't have AI. And cannot be saddled. House. My bad. I am terribly sorry. How much for a new house? I don't... are you asking how much I would pay for a new house or how much I would charge to build a new house? Oops. A wild fungus. So it's Pokey check fungus. Oh no, it's Pokemon. I thought I had a fungus. How much would I charge for building a new house? That's hard to answer. Here's the thing. Typically, if I am on the server, I'm going to be working on this project until it's done. After June 30th, I'll have a no deadline project timeline. But as far as my activity on the server for right now is concerned, when I'm on, I'm working on this. I'm either building the Menger Sponge or I am getting the blocks for the Menger Sponge. I will do little bits and pieces of wandering around here and there, showing things, looking at stuff, seeing people's builds, different things like that. But as far as helping build something for someone else, I don't know how to answer that. And also, I had worked out a payment plan for, let's see here, home barracks. For this, I built this castle for someone. Took me a good few days to put it together too. And the thing about it is after it was built, why is that? Oh, that's light coming through there. Neat. After it was built, they never actually paid me the gems for building it. I think this turned out pretty okay. Actually, now that they have given me permissions on this claim again, I will eventually be coming back to make the terrain look normal. This was just a skeleton frame for the terraining. I was going to have, from here, I was going to have sort of a walkway come back over here and then lead back this way toward where they were going to have a village. Yeah, and around this time, Candy opened. And then around back here was going to be a dock with a walkway that comes up and loops in over here. Then I was going to have a tower like this attached here, and then some smaller ones over here. It was going to be like a walkway. Oh yeah, that's someone else's. That belongs to Verania. And despite the fact that it was based on a video, it was still hard to build because the person making the video, they messed up their video multiple times throughout so that things didn't line up with each other. Or there were drastic changes from the first video to the second video. And I had to fudge some numbers to get things to line up. Altogether, it was a very frustrating build. Oh. Okay, Cuddles. Oh, I missed the... Oh no, I didn't miss the fungus. I already had the fungus. How are you underspawn? All right. Rock, paper, scissors. Paper! Oh, I lose to lizard. Oh, that reminds me. Home. Do I still have the home for Zek's build? Zekdig. Okay. Home. Zekdig. It was a nice start. Big old cathedral thing. Oh, it occurs to me, since the light's coming from that side. Yeah, look at that. Stained glass. That's cool. Anyway, slash back. The sacred ship. Yes. Four, 5. Wait, no, that was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Kit daily, kit monthly. How much space do I have? Oops. Kit weekly. There we go. Wait a minute. I did have more leads. I knew I had some somewhere. How many? So many levels. Yes. Thank you, JJ Manifest. Or are you talking about Minecraft levels? 538 character levels in the bottom? Yeah, it's because I don't spend much. Occasionally I spend a level naming something. Oh, a wild Metacham has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. It does help that, one, I don't die much, and two, even if I were to die, it would cause no loss of XP. You don't drop your XP when you die on this server. But let's see here. Options, statistics. Time since last death, 88.5 game days. And that was just redonkulous because one of the server owners set up a kill box, and it was right next to the area where I was helping someone do some digging, and I was not aware of this, and so I got close to one of the walls and was doing the digging, and all of a sudden I just died. And I was like, wait a minute, how? So I went back to the area to try to figure out what happened, and I couldn't see anything, so I went back to work, and I was digging some more, then I came back for another pass, and insta-death. That's how I discovered the automated killing command block things. Silly owners. Oops. Hey, Cuddles, if you are running out of room and need help picking things up, I can come. Oh, you have room. I did not catch the Pokemon. Oh, also, Emma shared with me a Discord bot that is Pokemon-like, so I am going to look to add that to the Discord so there's Pokemon to do on there as well. Oops, 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 oops. Really? It feels much taller with shaders on. I don't know how to explain why. Oh, I know exactly how to explain why. Distance fog. Because this shader does like tons of distance fog in a very small range. Like between here and that wall, there's distance fog. The hazy bluing of the atmosphere. And it's even more the further away you look. Alright, so it is 12:01. I am about halfway done with this layer. I'm going to go ahead and push to finish this layer tonight. Or if not this layer, then at least all the blocks that I have on me. And I think for my post-stream chill session on the Discord, I think I'm going to play Titan Quest some more. I've been playing some of that recently, and I am building a summoner-only character. Well, as summoner-only as you can get in that game. Still need to do heals, and you need to intervene and do some damage from time to time. but as far as I can tell, it is possible to get a maximum of 5 minions. One, the earliest of the spells that you can get for summoning is the wolves, and you can't get that right off the bat. You have to have at least a few levels worth of points to be able to get the wolves summoned. But once you get that, they do okay for a while, low level stuff. Then eventually you can get 2 wolves, and then a nymph, and then the nymph is basically an archer. And then when you open up the second skill tree, you can summon a lich, a frost lich or something like that. I forget exactly what it's called. And then much later in that skill tree, you can summon something for some like 360 seconds. And 6 minutes is long enough to do some reasonable damage, so it's worth getting. But you can have, as I understand it, you can have up to 5 minions out at the same time. And if I understand it right, there's an achievement for doing this. But the achievement is not why I'm going after it. I'm going after it because I want to do a summoner. Last couple characters I've made on that game have been just like life leech swords. You just learned something. That's fantastic. Sorry for the mess. You're good, Cuddles. I know what's going on. Space doesn't matter. Space doesn't matter. Holy smokes. But space does matter to me. Can you join my house? I don't. If you're asking if you can have access to my warehouse, no, that's for me. That's my buildy stuff. I don't actually have a house of my own. I was going to wait until I built Undercity and then have a secondary room and build my house off of Undercity. Which probably means it's going to be a couple years before I get a house on this server. Had a nice house set up on the Duck SMP. Bunch of fun little builds over there. Ah! I was tempted when you said, "Can I join your house?" I was tempted to say, "That's up to the sorting hat." But then I remembered that the sorting hat takes your choices into consideration. A Larvesta has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey catch. Oh, that was the corner. Three, and then 6, and then place a block in the wrong spot, and then 3, 3, 3, 3, whoops, 3, and then we have 3 and 6, and 3, and then 3 and 3. You know, if you play all of my streams backwards, you end up with someone who's really frustrated at math. If you really dig into it and play my streams backwards, you end up with the story of someone who likes to break down objects and then fill in large caves underground with blocks. Oops, oops. Oh, you wish you could try multiple times on trying to catch one Pokemon? Actually, that's something I was meaning to ask. So, scratch that off of my mental to-do list. Grab a drink. Whoa. I may have added a little bit too much flavor to that water this time. I still find it funny that you can target Nightbot. Oh, that's something I haven't looked into. Can you nickname Nightbot? I would like to name it Thorn of Nightbot. I need to look into that. Because I think that would be pretty swell. Uh-oh, rock, paper, scissors has been started. RPS. Lizard paper. Again! I have been eaten by a lizard. If I had a nickel for every time I was eaten by a lizard in this chat, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's weird that it's happened twice. You've cornobbled Twitch. Nice. So is a baby catfish called a kittenfish, I wonder? So we have a 13 and a 4 and roll. A 5. Actually, let's come back over to Nightbot and go channel commands. Let's edit the fish slap. Let's add that. There we go. Added a couple more flavors to the cornobbling. Oh, I was going to add one more as well. Edit. There we go. Let's see if I can get one of the new ones. Fish slap. Fish slap devious. Nope, got a glow squid. The thing I love about cornobble is it's a made-up word. I mean, all words are made up, but someone just assigned that definition a word. They came up with the concept of saying, all right, there's got to be a word for slapping someone with a fish. And then they just made the word. I love neologisms. A wild, oh my goodness, Corvus Squire. Sounds like a delivery bird. Let's see here. Poke Catch Premier Ball. Oh, Thorn. Fun, useful fact. I love fun, useful facts. I also love unfun, boring facts. I just love facts. If you're out of Pokeballs and use Pokecatch without specifying, it defaults to Premier Balls. Oh, neat. Yay! I'm going to go look at my Corvus Squire. Do. Come over here to the Twitch chat, scroll down to this, and reload. Corvus Squire is so pretty. I think that's the most excited I've been to capture one so far. So the Corvus Squire is definitely going on my team. Let's see here. What do I know about it? Pokemon Corvus Squire. Tier C. Well, it's S tier in my book. I should be done before 1, I do believe. Because I have, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more rings to go. And it's only just now 12:29 by my clock. So it should not take a whole half hour to do this. The only possible delay will be if I run out of blocks. And if I run out of blocks, then I'll just finish there, I guess. Hello, Adam Campbell. Greetings, fellow space traveler. Well, thanks for hanging out, Black Skull Boy. Always a lovely adventure. Ow, that was my wrist that popped. And I watched it. My microphone picked up that pop, even just a little bit. It was. I lit up when I popped my wrist. It is go! Oops. Oh, there's a rock, paper, scissors happening. Let's RPS. Rock. Haha! So far I'm winning. No. It will start typing backwards? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is gonna be close. You got me? Got me for what? Also, why the harumph face? Adam Campbell. Or I guess Because it says you're his son, Landon. Hello, Landon. All your player vaults are cleared out of goodies? Good job, good job. Well, hello, Landon. Two rows of dump chests. Yay! Well, welcome to the chat, Landon, and welcome to my streams. I stream at least 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday, but I'm looking to expand. I do Minecraft and Starbound and other video games, Skyrim. I do exceptionally big projects for no reason other than because I can. Have I heard of Epic Mickey Rebrushed? I have not. I know what those words all mean individually, but as a string of consecutive words, that phrase is new to me. All right. Last row. Oh, this is going to be so close. What is Epic Mickey Rebrushed? So rebrushed means it's a remaster. Okay. So then what is Epic Mickey? Oh dear. Home. Deep dig. Oh look, here's some more stone cutter. Back. Oh, back. Oh. Hello, Cuddles. Hello. Oh my. Thank you. Honestly, I think all I needed was a stack. Yep. Less than a stack. Alright, the layer is done. I did 3 layers, 3.5 layers actually, today. I'm in the support area. A lot of progress today. A lot of progress. Made possible by Cuddles also. Thank you, Cuddles, for helping out. I did 4, 7, 12 shulkers. 13, I guess, technically. I did 13 shulkers today. Not bad. Not bad at all. And it's still before 1. But that is going to be pretty much it. A 2010 Wii game of Mickey Mouse and Magic Paintbrush. Oh! Oh! I do think I know what that game is. Oh, there's a Pokemon to catch in Twitch chat. Can I capture it? Pokey catch. Yes, it hasn't escaped yet. What does a scaffold extend to the top of the mango sponge when it's complete? Or does the scaffold extend? Yeah. Yeah, this is that block up there. That is the top block of the world. That's the build height of the Minecraft world. So what I did is I built up to the top, counted, and then carefully built and counted and recounted and made sure that everything matched so that I could build from the top of the world down to the bottom of the Minger Sponge. 243 blocks tall, all above sea level, which was not possible several versions of Minecraft ago. Anyway. Oh, I didn't catch the Pokemon. That's alright. Look, it's Cuddles. Hi, Cuddles. Clouds. Light. Shimmering. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up for the day. So let me... Nice hat. Let me come over here so we can get a good look from the center of the build. I mean, I'm happy with today's progress. 13 shulkers is a lot. Honestly, I try to go for 10 shulkers a day. So 13 is I'm happy with it. But I am going to switch over here to the talking head. Ba-ba-da-ba. And I will bring this up and put this over here and look at that. Oh, watch my screen flash. I will go like this. How did I... There we go. See new messages. There we are. I will go RM. There's the raid message. We are going to be raiding Liminal Ninja after I am done with this. Let's see here. Raid Liminal _ninja. Because the only other channels that I follow that are streaming right now are Critical Role, and that would be silly for me to raid them, and MST3K, which would be silly for me to raid that. But anyway, I would like to say thank you guys ever so very much for hanging out and spending time all the way to the end of the stream. I appreciate the company and the conversation and the time. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, please do. Oh, you have a Chris guy. I will rate Chris guy. Criskeye. Criskeye. Okay. Yeah, I'll raid someone new. Always happy to add some new names to the list, things to raid. Anyway, I am going to go ahead and let you go. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them down in the YouTube comment section, or you can message me over on Discord. I have a link down below for that. Just remember to pick a role so you can actually be part of the Discord. If you like this video, give it a like. I appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, please do subscribe and follow. I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and I'm trying to grow and grow. So every follow and every subscribe helps. Lastly, if you'd like to help in a more meaningful way than liking, commenting, subscribing, and sharing my channel with people you know, you can always give me a donation through Streamlabs, or you can support me through Patreon. And if you do that, you get some interesting perks. Same thing if you do the membership on YouTube, some perks over there as well. But that is going to be it. So thank you once again ever so very much for watching. This has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft on the Performium Wild SMP. And I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.